Hey boys, good morning. Been up for several hours already. Wasn't sure if I would be playing today. Sometimes I like to just take Sunday and do nothing. This day frag a bit, but decided to end up playing more heroes here. Dark Souls 3 will be tomorrow. We'll keep it on Mondays like last time. And towards the end of the month, might play a horror game. I was in the cinemas last night and I was watching the Black Phone 2, or is it Black Telephone? And it looks like the movie was just slowly building up towards something, but I fell asleep. This is the first time that happened that I fell asleep in the cinema. I guess it was too late. Maybe it was too late, maybe I was tired. But movie seemed meh, really meh. You know, it's a good sign if you want to watch a horror in the cinemas to at least give a 7 rating initially. If it goes below 7, I don't know, it was like weird. I did get scared, I got startled once, which is pretty good, got an adrenaline spike. I used to be scared of these things, now I am living for them. Need to get that adrenaline rush. We're here with the dungeon on the custom 8-player map. Was the same like the last time. Was a long early game, and now we are looking for them. We start with Gloucester, the wealthy spec guy, the gold spec guy, and after a very long time, we actually managed to get Great Merchant last skill. So we'll be making additional 10k a day. Not sure how relevant is it anymore, but we can, I guess, always get more stuff to do things faster. This is the another bonus area here. Where the hell this guy appeared? King of Kings. Looks like some border goring here, huh? There's an orange area, and there is an orange hero, but there's also this guy here. It looks like somehow he moved around me. Not sure how. I'm not supposed to be attacking this. You see, I can move. So how did he move? Maybe he had a shadow flight. Maybe they use it. The only way he can do it if he's flying, and there's a back that allows you to fly. Got some cavalry in this army, huh? We're down to 102 mana. When you're doing consecutive fights, the mana can run out. The mana can run out. Apparently, just take minus 5% magic damage. Might be the time to get it. So, Elite Cave Dragons, their attack and defense increases by 4, initiative and speed by 1. This is incredible. Considering they already have very impressive stuff going. So their army is under disguise. He does have pretty good stats. Doesn't look like he has good spells though. Thick hide, not even AoE. I do have pretty good attacks, so we'll switch to a Dark Hell stance. One cave dragon. There might be a dwelling somewhere. 3 phoenixes. 64 pestilent leeches. That's hell of a nasty. Hell of a nasty. I think Twilight is a no-brain, considering they also lose 50% melee damage. So they won't be able to use range attacks. Leech is pretty weak if I can use range attacks, especially the Pestilent Leech. But I don't see the effect there. I just casted it, right? So what just happened? Lotus cast spell Twilight. But there's no Twilight. What? No Twilight. All enemies can use range attacks and deal minus 1% damage. It could have an effect that makes his creatures immune to negative effects somehow. Well, that's nasty. No, it didn't work on anybody. It did not work on anybody. The game doesn't tell you what happened, so who knows? So I casted spell Twilight, but it doesn't say what happened. You can see what happened after the black hole. Nothing happened. It just looks bugged to me. 50 leeches is really nasty. Our morale is at 2, luck is at -3. Somehow minus. So who knows what this guy has really? With no Twilight, this is not gonna be pretty. This is not gonna be pretty at all. It's -20 melee damage taken. Where do you find the 8-player map from? Exclamation mark maps. It's made by the outside the game. I still have 10 of these. 10 of these are really strong. So they do have high luck, and we have higher negative luck here. But they seem to have a problem with morale in their army, at least with some of the stuff. Those leeches are nasty, and the fact that they're shooting and then it's supposed to be shooting, it's gonna be damage. This is a very strong ability. The Black Ice Shard from the Unthinkable Shot, I think it's called. Unthinkable Shot, yeah. And the fact you can still do your turn is amazing. Yeah, those leeches are really nasty there. Wow, unlucky strike. Unlucky strike. We're gonna get the full ability bar for the Abyssal. Large Shadow on the entire army will keep buffing attack and defense. Extra action for that guy. That guy has really good luck, and we have the opposite. Our Abyssals do give us an edge though. Riposta. Counterattacks before enemy attack lands. I'm down to 16 mana. Let's go Umbral Grip here. It's pretty good against units like this. Thing is, has pure resistance, immune to all magic damage, but there is also pure damage, and that one always kills extra. Unlucky strike again, huh? Makes these things incredibly tough. Incredibly tough. We'll do the summoning right. Gotcha! The Lord is pretty good. Our army's been damaged in a nasty fight all before, but we can still keep going. Heroic Strike is also pure damage. Ignores any damage reductions. Optical Illusion. Riposta. What do we have in arcing stuff? We got energize, but I cannot cast it. Energize, but I cannot use it. This could Will of the Abyss is it's a very strong ability. It does cost 3 though. This guy should survive an attack. I haven't seen leeches hit that hard before. That guy must offense. We had the unlucky strikes constantly here. One more abyssal might go down. Almost. What was that? Taunt, huh? I have to attack it. But we can do Heroic Strike. This guy was pretty good, pretty good. Our guy is very diminished right now. But in fact we are doing this with our second main hero, or other main hero, or another hero. It's excellent. F5 folks. Spell power to attack, huh? Well, let's go. Basic offense. This is gonna be a very aggressive magic hero. Boots of Travel, Omen Collar, Spyglass, Voodoo Doll, Mythic Magic Scroll, Magic Slippers, Bomb Boots, and a Rope Belt. That's very good rewards. When the wearer is defeated, they can be hired back in the tavern. That means the guy is gonna be immediately there. In their tavern. The game doesn't really explain what really happens when you flee, but it seems like you just lose all your items. Spyglass is a rare belt. Bone Boot spell power and Toll spell power. This guy don't have logistics, so this item is a little bit weaker as well. But a really good amount of dust. We can actually start upgrading items. When the wearer is defeated, they can be hired back in the tavern. Still unclear how this all exactly works with defeats and fleeing. One attack on Lotus. So they build the traps. Capture another extra area. This is another necropolis. Now we have access to 3. How's the Mage Guild here looking? I've got a Mage Guild level 2, nice. Capturing other cities is one of the best ways to unlock and upgrade spells. Especially at this point, you literally get access to everything and then you start upgrading everything. Need mercury and crystals. Six cities, mark up only 50%. Let's learn Carpus. Is there anybody else here? Well, actually, we have to stay in the city to restore mana. From Bird's Eye, Ground Sight, Reed Mines, Reinforcements, Naira's Vale. I think I've ever casted the Reed Mines level 3 and 4 on the around enemy heroes in the city, so I have to see what that does exactly. This guy has 220 movement due to the laws from Jade maps. This is the only faction right now that has laws for movement. I'm expecting either Hive or Sylvan might have something as well. How the movement works in the game, having additional movement is really strong. Especially if you combine additional stuff with the logistics being the core, because it adds percentage to the already existing movement, which is a flat amount, which buffs any other increases to movement. And then when you mix it with the stables and artifacts and stuff like this, and Shadowflight level 4, it just feels like you have become reached apotheosis, right? Or become apotheosis, reached apotheosis. The Fauna is delivering troops to Gloucester. Gloucester is behind an orange portal, I think. Yes, so we have to go to the orange portal. This is just enough, huh? There's Mercury here. I'll capture it on the way, why not? Sometimes things out of the way is okay. Melosa the Golden, I can have a really big undead army due to 3 necropolises. Probably not gonna need her, but we'll send her ahead. We'll send her ahead to utterly crush the opposition with yet another hero. I did upgrade the knight, so she has to go here personally. She has to go here personally. Switching to an undead in the army, since this is undead native terrain. So we don't have to pay extra movement to move. Penalties are 40% if we don't have either a native hero or the native troops. For some reason the rider from the Schism worked on this map, and it was last time I saw was bugged. More Mercury, Mercury. And let's go look for opposition. Opposition, Iron Master. Has some troops, but stats on the low side of things at this point in the game. We got 230 voodoo. Go Minotaur stance. We have all the very high defense. We got a legendary shield as the extreme defense. The one from the Beelzebub's Chosen, I think it's called. And we get access to all of Primal Voodoo. If I'm not mistaken, my hero does not have sorcery. Don't have sorcery. I'll let them make the first magic move. We'll go with Sulphurous Assault here. It's 11 Black Dragons, really nasty. We're gonna... You see this area? Every direction 2 hexes. So basically it's a Phoenix area attack, but it hits every hex behind the area attack. It's one of those things where when it gets upgraded, it gets really crazy, and the law for the Black Dragons just confirms their godlike status. Or the Ashen Dragons, they're both crazy. Impending Fate, pure damage. Oh, it's not pure damage, it doesn't have level 4. When you do such a move and the Black Dragon gets like a morale, the dragons have 5 morale range. That's even crazier. Impending Fate was cast. Impending Fate. I'm going to blink the Hydra. Blinking Hydras should be illegal, but there we go. That's fine for me here. Minotaurs could get an extra turn. The morale is worth more. No luck. This is gonna hit really hard. Damn, that's brutal. Brutal. Stars of the show. And our hardest hitter didn't even get to shoot there. I guess the Black Dragon is hardest with 11 at this point. This will lead to a schism. Okay, I captured another city. This is the extra city of this player here. +2 knowledge. What's the construction here? Almost everything done. We can also get the extra for Lodos here. Level 4 Mage Guild. Hot, hot, hot. The spells keep getting upgraded. As you can see, one crystal or gem means it's level 2. 2 crystals, gems meaning level 3. And 3 mean the spell is level 4. Upgraded by the guild, either automatically and or manually. We can get only manual 1 level, automatic is up to level 4. So anti-magic really turns a unit into a black dragon, huh? Let's use a black dragon type ability. Heavenly Blades is something else. To me, it feels like a tier 5 spell hidden, hiding under tier 4. It's almost like it's supposed to be here. You see how there is Arena's Chosen and Judgment here? There should be Heavenly Blades here. There's somebody sneaked in this on tier 4 and see how people will react. It really ought to be here. This should be a tier 4 spell and not the Heavenly Blades. Somebody did a sneaky move. Old Lord Mandal. Okay. Let me just remind myself how the cities look. This one is fine. Need resources. Fine. Fine. Need resources. Not fine. Yes, I forgot we can build 2 buildings for the entire week. And fine. For now. Getting away, huh? Getting away. It's gonna be day 5. So main area was Necropolis here. We'll capture all this before the end of the week. Hero has to go down. Deny the passageways and just clear the corners. 9 Vampire Lords. These are all upgraded, interesting. Go with the Doriath's Tide. Although the Hydra move also makes sense, but the vampires are a little bit fast here. We could have wrecked... I think considering the positioning, maybe switch the Minotaurs and the Dragons in the future. Shorten their shadow as well. Go with the Sulphurous Assault. One of these days we'll get extra morale. It does have 5. Black Dragon is an excellent target for the vampire. Impressive. They cast some kind of spell. I'm not sure what it was. Might have been just Energize. Energize, yeah. But thanks to Doria Tide, the Mino has the range. Let's go! Mino is awesome. Damn, lucky strike. I guess the Dread Knights mess up with the morale here. Hydra could have just been blinked or hasted and the big attack. I think between 2 Hydras this should be one of the main plays. I don't think they're gonna reach their turn. I want to do a little bit different here. Another hero defeated. Our knowledge is at 24. We do have the battle magic. This one is on the pad. Might as well pick up that one. Don't need to pick up that one. These things that are on the pad are nice. Minimal movement for some more improvements. Lodos probably should go back home and get things sorted. So it was a yellow big one and a green medium one. I don't know where the green one leads, but that was the extra one. These things needs construction. You can do 2 per turn currently. This map has been lacking crystal the entire time. Use that extra gold to sort the crystals. No markup anymore. First city has things down sorted. Second city will sort their things as well. Copious amounts of mercury required. Get the mage guild up. More spells upgrades. So I wonder what happens if the spell is already level 4 and it unlocks Short Shadow again. I'm assuming to roll another spell instead of just that roll again. It should be like a thing for sure. Okay, we got silence here as well. It's all of the first 3 tiers of magic spells unlock. Schadenburg. The extra wealth did definitely add up to do stuff more conveniently. There's a gold mine here. Curious how this looks like. It's like very small here. A lot of cost to move here. Melosa is going back to Ziggurat. Okay, the green one is done. The yellow one, at least on this side of things, is done. But they can come from another side. They can come from this door, which leads probably to another area with portals. There's the other green one, actually. This one leads to another area with portals, and we are on this area sorting it already from here. Which one of the area is getting cleared here, and another area is to the north. So if I send this one here, they'll get surprised. Maybe I can get into assemble range. Just out of assembly range. Gonna be a starter next turn. That hero could have her in range though. That'll be unfortunate. She's carrying a strong item. I think Milosa will guard the roads with portals. So nobody's getting anywhere. Unless you want him to go anywhere. Somewhere. It's like a fireball. "18 skeletons, 12 whites, and 7 undead pets." Got 14 defense, huh? What's the weak double upgrade? I think we have enough dust. Base economy at this point is just before more dust. Somebody has appeared here and went back home immediately, huh? Meaning they cleared a nasty stack. Okay, she was not surprised. Very nice. There is a spell in the arcane magic, tier 3, called Assemble. And you can interact with your heroes at a distance. We just made this army way more powerful. Way more powerful. And we have a lot of extra dust. We can start doing some silly stuff like upgrading the Shumwood bows for your army, get 10% more range damage. Which is quite absurd on these properties already. But look at the Drum of War. All friendly creatures deal +1 damage. And for 100 dust, it will be 100 well, +2. But I don't know why this item takes only 100 to upgrade. I don't get this. This item is 150. That might be a bug. Common is 50. Rare is 100. Epic is 150. And Legendary is 200. This is an epic item and it costs 100. So this one is bizarre. This is also the hardest part of the Knight's Honor, which is the set that will grant you the highest benefits from morale. This set would be amazing on EOS. I would love to see this set on EOS. So this thing has been now upgraded, and it's all friendly creatures deal +2 damage. That is crazy on the tier 1, 2, and 3 units, because they tend to get the very high numbers. This unit's at 16 health, but this item grants them to 17. So they just fled this area from the looks of it. Oh no, they're actually waiting with the stuff there. Attack and attack here. Don't have them in range. This guy ought to get some reinforcements, otherwise probably gonna get wrecked in the next fight with a bigger army. Yes, the stats, but no longer has the units. We're gonna get troops here and then move by the start of next week. Elegant drop. Hope you get a nice day too. You learned a lot last time and finished my tutorial. Still a bit more to learn, but now I get a glimpse of an idea what this game will be offering me. That's great. That's great. Well, the most important thing is that you're enjoying yourself. Oh, we got everything upgraded here. I'm gonna go with. I'm going to go. Both at the lower end of initiative. This kind of works in the favor of the Sanguine Leech, because then thing gets wrecked and he does his move. Just problem is this thing is long cooldown, if you ask me. I'm gonna go with Sanguine Leech. The starting city is done. Second city is done. Third city is done. First 4 cities are done. Fifth city still has stuff. Get the mage guilds upgraded. So I'm gonna still actually unlock units as well. Still leeches and the vampires. Somebody poked here. I'm not sure they even have the movement here. So I'll clear this area. So you can't destroy this with a heroic strike. Interesting. Not even with a catapult. The dragon would fly in here and do his thing. So why does the black hole here doesn't tell how much damage it's gonna do? Looks like if you put a black hole over an object, it's not gonna do its thing. Here it works, here it doesn't work. If they get their turn, they'll shoot us, so we have to deny them their turn. We have this thing at 7 to 9 damage with 45 attack. That's crazy. For that number. There's also expert offense you can have with Nightshade Magic for a +2 damage, for example. We gotta complete the expert resistance, so we unlock Great Merchant. Fully upgraded Necropolis. Ooh, another Mage Guild level 5. Missing a guillotine. Not anymore. Our starting hero is expert in arcane magic. So 3 primal spells in tier 5, 3 nightshade, 3 arcane, but only 2 daylight. Huh. Okay, this is another area cleared. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There are literally 5 more areas like this to clear this map. And we're gonna have to do it in this order to minimize Whack-A-Mole. I would actually allow to use those boots sometimes. This is a pretty good started hero, but the army is very poor. So top manager, a friend sent me a picture from his game. He was playing Temple. And this was the enemy hero. And there were not even vampires or not even vampires in this army. This was the outcome. How the hell do you defeat 1600, almost 1600 raids with this? That is crazy. If Darius had 1600 raids, this means he would have had probably over 1100 Phantasm as well. This is a crazy amount of raids for sure. Must have been the setup with a lot of water dwelling, so could have been some diplomacy RNG. You can always lower the difficulty. You sure can. Sure can. Sending Lotus to get the troops. Can save another entire turn if we get a hero there. Almost entire turn. She got 14 defense, huh? She got shield and a chainmail and a shoddy is a shoddy shield, yeah. Additional 5 defense and then additional 3 from the sword in the ring. What was the place that liked the units? This one. Leeches and the vampires. The big house. Go see what's on this other side. Opera Night Order. Can get the bottom stuff. +1 spells, level. Get focus charge per round. I guess you get 1. Increase the growth of tier 7 creatures in all the cities. dungeon is cool in this regard, because their laws don't increase the growth of a specific unit in the dungeon, but of all the units. So like Necropolis here would have the basically one thing merged. You have a weaker version of this, and it will be merged with this, so it would be growth and half of this, but on one law. But it only would increase the growth of the skeletons, while Dungeon Master increase the growth of all tier 1 creatures in all of the cities. So that's quite nice. Schism, on the other hand, can increase the stats, extra stats on all of tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 creatures based on the hero attributes to additional attack and defense for the hero, all the creatures. Every faction does things a little bit differently. The dungeon kind of wants to, because kind of gets to get more growth even when it controls other cities. This basically just give Minders another 2 damage for 2 low. It seems excessive for 2 low. $12 to 16, 15 to 19. Man, with damage boss, it definitely looks like a tier 5 unit. Second week of the 3rd month begins. What is this week for? Max luck for the rest of the week. There's another area here with 2 more cities. We go there next. Is there a hero in this city available? Oh, they are. They are. There are 2 different dungeons here. There's only 1 more than available. I'll at least be getting 4 hours sleep a day. Yeah, yesterday I actually fell asleep in the cinema, so I got some sleep. That's a lot of extra troops here. Damn, that was all the money. 80,000 just poofed. Gingerbread house and in the snow. Need more shekels. What is this thing in the middle? The Vampire Mansion. It's like every road area has one thing there. Who's that? Who that? Eos the Exalted. Very high started. 20 attack, 22 defense, 20 spell power, 50 knowledge. The army has some stuff. It has several archangels. The towers, the walls, tier 1 and 2 are crap. But we can cause quite a bit of damage if she decides to come here. I'm gonna give her these troops. That one has to go north. These troops might actually get direct going on this path. I guess another turn, I guess it should be fine to get where I want to go. Clear the other player here. This looks like an extra area. Three extra area. Extra area, next area. Extra area, next area. That's how it works. It looks like it. Next port, extra area meaning it's basically close-off area with a town, with a city or town. Extra area, next area. Then you enter here. Extra area. And then the extra areas have portals that connect with other area. Like this extra area has a portal that probably connects to another area of portals. So they're connected via the extra areas, the two areas. 2 on each side. We'll send Melosa to guard the portal areas between the next areas. How much income I have? 55,000 not enough. What the hell? Elite cave dragons. So increase the damage of the cave dragon fighting style, which is a really strong attack, and increase the attack and defense of the dragon by 4 and initiative and speed by 1. And the next one doubles the attack and defense and initiative and speed to 2. Which just gives them their crazy status. So plus 8 attack and defense. And plus 2 speed and initiative. So Black Dragon is gonna be at 17, while via law also the enemy will be at -1. Whatever their base is. Puts the Ashen Dragon at 12 speed. That's a lot. Still other 5 enemy opponents to defeat. Looks like Eos is clearing that extra area. This one started hero, but the military is poop. "15 black dragons, that's hot." And now they get morale when we don't have a really good target. Crown of Supreme Magi. Like the extra morale and luck provided here. We already have pretty good other properties anyways. Looks like a recently opened city. This hero has okay stats. Now we have this thing at the higher damage, huh? Yeah, the drums are crazy. And for some reason they cost 100 to upgrade instead of 150. It's supposed to be 150. This thing is at 11 initiative. We can drop it to 10 and increase these things to 10. The Hydra would go to 10 as well. We do have restrictions, so we can't do blink and early start. Haste is a 3. All enemies minus 25% basic damage. Let's go with that. Also, damage here is probably from whatever spell the enemy will cast. The tentacle girl. Whatever her name is, Valka. This could be luck, and this could be morale. Luck. Wow. Wow. Lucky strike. Either gets +2 speed from the laws. All three were used, got morale. I think the assigning morale and luck stuff according to the unit type is fine. Morale and luck procs on high tier units are crazy because those units are already crazy on their own compared to the rest of the stuff. What's that? An armor of wonder. Ooh. Once you are up around, if you kill an enemy with a heroic strike, you can use it again. 200 to upgrade this one. Orb of Eternity. All heroes' arcane spells are +1 levels. Enemy hero is -1 spell level. Arcane spell level. Orb of Eternity. For this week, we have max luck. I think the wooden rings and the last coin are really good items. These items have an extra thing that other items really don't have. This is, for example, a rare ring that increases luck. And to upgrade it costs 100 dust to get 1 more luck. It's also a ring, so more expensive slot for stats. There's an item that increases luck by 1, it's a common. And you upgrade it for 50 and it will provide 2 luck. It's probably one of the best upgrades you can do. Other best upgrades are probably a wooden ring. Especially if you don't have leadership. This seems I don't wanna show what to call it. But on certain heroes you will not have access to this stuff, and then it seems to be like best thing to equip. Like our army benefits greatly from morale, and the only way we get access to morale is from this. We have a 0. So the Pauper Glory is probably even one of the best sets because it's so easy to access and give you the important stuff. Cheap to upgrade. From 0 to 5 morale, just like that. And even if the enemy lowers our morale, we have all dungeon troops, so we have additional morale. And if the enemy lowers our morale additionally, we have the Black Dragon. Same for luck. Sometimes thinking that you're gonna have everything here right and the spells right, it's not gonna work like that in battles against heroes. You need stuff like +1 extra level, -1 to enemy, morale a little bit over the top, luck a little bit over the top. Otherwise things are not gonna be as reliable. Especially if you're facing some deep doo-doo. The city has been recently captured, so somebody has arrived here recently. Let's just get a unit so we can guard the place. Thank God they haven't built the walls. I get irritated when I see walls built by the AI and pick the worst upgrades that do nothing. Like, plus 50% durability to all defensive structure, that doesn't do anything. The walls are already mega durable. So this is the other one. So this is kind of like a... This area is definitely look a little bit different. And this is the cluster. We ought to just continue on the path. This was the extra area from here. Which means the other city is north. This one is locked, so not really worth going there. Clear the first area first. Makes more sense. We cleared already two entire areas. We still need to clear another 5. Yeah, just get him. Just get him. They're gonna get murdered, no doubt. I mean, we have a lot of artifact merchants, so the artifacts we have also sell for decent amount. So this is, I think, the lowest. I think this is the lowest possible. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, probably can probably even lower. But the legendary went down to 28,000. I probably go lower than this. There's no indicator about the markup or the cost here. But your stuff goes a little bit higher in value the more artifact merchants you have, and their stuff goes down. This one with only one artifact merchant costs over 90,000. But we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 artifact merchants. Oh, we can actually test here with adding a 5th one. Will they actually change? So yeah, more artifact merchants do make the artifacts prices more in the favor. Whoever controls it. Send this guy towards the other schism. This army might be destroyed on the path, but it's a risk. If they reach the main army, it's gonna be crazy reinforcements. These creatures here. Those are like some kind of lightning elementals. To upgrade 40 of this with 16,000. It's There's a lot of stuff to recruit, including 7 vampires. Seven vampires. It's another speed initiative and 4 attack and 4 defense for the dragons. It's a crazy one, but those units are supposed to be crazy. So Black Dragon goes to 17 initiative and 10 speed. Hey, any significant bugs or issues with the demo? Not really, not really. But I can get a lot of hours out of it without a lot of issues. There's definitely some things you're gonna encounter, but nothing really that crazy really for a demo. I've been really pleased with the demo myself. We managed to get a magic meter set and spam again? No, no. It's a dream of every strategy player just to click one button and win games. Not enough we have auto battle on the global map, we have an auto battle in the battle map. Left, right. It still looks a couple of really good enemy heroes there. The main issue and complaint of the game is the UI and tooltips. So that'll be a thing they going to get the most attention in the early access. 15 fully upgraded Black Dragons, 19 initiative and 10 speed. That is amazing. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. So we're gonna put a Black Dragon with a hide race now. This could also be a lucky strike. String will go 10-4 and we'll go to 11-4. This is dungeon area, so we got the edge here. We got the edge. Buff everybody's speed initiative and do the opposite for the enemy. 11-4. They are gonna be faster than the Archangels. We do want to kill this. Ideally, we don't want them to get their turn. And with dungeon, they're mega initiative and strong units. Spells. Was Doria tied? Arcane spell. We can cast Blink. The girls are really upgraded. Really nasty. love to find me some stables. So that's the extra thingy here, huh? I guess this is an extra area with the green portal. Like greenish yellow. Greenish yellow. It must be another extra area that we have not seen yet. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of undead units piled up. Now especially with extra necropolises. Oh well. All the upgraded bargaists. Level 1 hero, the second hero with scouting, so you get the pretty much all the fog war cleared. More reinforcements for the main army, because yeah, we need more, right? So the orange area is sorted. There's a unknown portal to the left in the extra area and an unknown portal to the right in the extra area with a decent, really decent hero. The army, on the other hand, is poor. I'm hoping the city will be enough to destroy it. The walls are restricted though. Has 2 really bad upgrades. There are no caravans in the game now. No caravans as of right now. So you need to send heroes there. There are some maps that has a lot of dwellings. So you have to decide how much are those worth to you. What faction are the dragons from? The main one currently the cave dragons, which upgrade to black or ashen dragons is the dungeon. There'll be a smaller type of dragon called fairy dragon in the Sylvan, I think. Look at these boys. It's just crazy extra troops. When you have a couple of extra cities of the same type, just things get out of control. And this is the primary example of it. It should be okay, there is a temple here. Where is the city? There's a daylight spell called the From Bird's Eye. Higher level, you can see where the enemy heroes and towns are in the fog war. This is the late game here, and we're just clearing the rest of the map for the victory result. I like getting a closure in the games, if possible. Damn, this thing will actually survive. We got a lucky strike. -3 morale there, huh? "41 Hydras. 110 Cows of Doom. I guess Bulls of Doom. Ground Slam. The strongest unit in the army are still the dancers, because we have the most of them with the highest offensive stats. Sunspear Cavalry does have a good initiative, huh? As they're being protected from big attacks like this. These things don't look like they even have towers to me. I guess they have, The barricade, the breath will burn the cavalry as well. They will not be able to shoot us with towers since it's not automatic. Unless they get their turn. There's a tower upgrade on walls 2, which will shoot anything that reaches within two range of towers once a turn. I have a main hand bow that makes no range penalty. Is the range set. So it's a pretty powerful set because set bonus is no range penalty. One of the other pieces is you can shoot while next to an enemy unit, so you can shoot at melee, use the range attack at melee range. And the item from the set increases range damage by quite a bit. And they're all upgradable for additional, I think, up to 30% range damage. So it's just bizarrely, just crazy really amount of stuff. With that build, you do need to get your troops to higher initiative and the enemies to lower initiative, so they never get to their turn. Extra area. It looks like this will get threatened here. Green. This is the green, and they didn't go there. That is one tough here. What is that 10 to 19 number 3 unit? That looks like an area to me. Lotus can handle Eos, no problem. Just have to reach her. Losing several Whimpers per week without this, but I guess doesn't matter. Nice. We can see what she cleared on the other side. This looks like might be leading to another extra area. So AI Eos here defeated the enemy here, and she didn't pick the Nightshade Tome, which is a really powerful artifact. Sometimes I notice this, they clear a pack of stuff and then they leave things behind. It used to be a thing also happening in even older Heroes games. So a duel of really incredible heroes. Both have crazy potential. Different builds though. I have a unthinkable shot which has a very high initiative, so I wanna always cast first. There's a one higher initiative than the Abyssal Executor without the upgrade on the law. The enemy has 7 Archangels. This is the crystal area. It has a crystal thorns, so if you hit this unit in melee, unit will just get automatically killed. Up to tier 6. Our army is not as crazy offensive as the other one, but a little bit slower fight. Let's see if Twilight works here. For some reason it didn't work earlier. This is a mega strong play, casting a level 4 Twilight. It's one of the most powerful spells in the game. And it does not work again. So it looks like something is bugged. Something is bugged in on this map. This is the second battle now where it does not work. What are the chances another hero has a way for this not to work? Well, another way to figure out unnatural calm. Does not work. Well, what could they have for these things that don't work? Is there a thing that makes their units immune to negative effects? I think there is, but that's another easy thing to achieve. That's a very powerful effect. So something is causing this, but to me it looks bug. I don't think they have the thingy. We gotta shoot the Archangels. We gotta shoot the Archangels. We're also going to move them closer. That thing survived with 2 health on. But this is the second different heroes right now, Rumi, so that's super unlikely. But it's possible, yeah. Possible for sure. I have a little wasted a round of casting on this, which we're gonna cause so much more damage on our army. So much more damage. What is this? Is this unit has a hidden ability that we don't know about? That's not the first time I see that. For science. Let's waste some more stuff. Nope. Nope. Let's say the 16 will get killed there. What's what? 18? 16 with 18. Any cut? There's always cut. Hey, I can get him. I have a really strong dancers in the starting army, really strong ones. It's like we got the drum for +2 and we got so much extra damage. Radiant armor. Going for the abyssals. Damn, that was lucky as well. And my abyssals are getting wrecked. Down to 6 again, huh? Another one down, damn. This is a pretty good hero, so whatever happens here has to happen. Is there a spell to restore counter attack to a unit or artifact? Yeah, there's a post. And there's some other stuffs and artifacts as well. I think the post gives you another counter on a higher level. Okay, 5 abyssals get killed here. Impressive. Not enough to kill that angel, huh? Umbral Grip is really good at dealing with the archangels. definitely cause damage. 6 of these is doing so much damage there. What the hell? Must have offense and stuff. What? I guess I didn't click the ability after all. This thing of that number killed like 2 or 3 of these. If the corpse doesn't have enough, it doesn't. This thing doesn't get spawned. Summoned. This thing's actually really good once you get plus the summoning stuff. Was definitely really high damage. Four of these just like that. Why are they hitting so hard? I guess because of the... I don't know why they're hitting so hard. Maybe that was the reflect on the counterattack. I guess the counterattack things with the vengeance are a crazy combo. That was really high damage here. Really high damage. But that hero was stacked. Sword of Judgment. Had the wings as well. Thanks for entire armory of items. Daylight Tome. I'm gonna keep this just in case. I've been pushing things. Orb of Destruction. Heroic Strike deals +1 damage per each point of hero's attributes. So Heroic Strike can get really strong. You need the Orb of Destruction and you need the Two-Faced Mask. Like, these are really powerful items, but you need to have everything for this thing to be crazy. Because this will also scale with the hero level for the damage on top. Flat damage gets a bonus damage from the hero level as well. And it's pure damage, so it's a lot of damage. The fact it's an item also makes it that much crazier. Lotus have both movement items, no penalty for terrain, huh? Truth Seeker. No wonder we're getting wrecked. No wonder. This guy is Thaumaturgy. That's another 20 damage from the Heroic Strike. But this goes crazy with the mask for extra Heroic Strike per round if you kill something with it. Last coin. It's one of the best things to upgrade. Don't care about the wings. No, don't care about the wings. At least for this round. It's 40 dust. I don't want to save it. This week is max luck. Max luck this week. Spells and creatures abilities ignore 30% of enemy magic resistance. It's an offhand. Must have been some kind of skill there. Yeah, the Triumvirate Strength have all the sub skills that we have not learned. "15 movement, 25 movements plus 40 movement. That would be really nice with logistics. And there's no terrain penalty. They came from here. Zero is kind of vulnerable to an attack like this. Okay, it looks like another extra area, which is also a schism towards the end of the week. They even left the Pandora box here. So chemical dust, Pandora box, they left the Nightshade Tome as well. Pandora box taught me all the primal magic. That's interesting. She does have scouting. Melossa gets into position and we pretty much close half the map. Pretty much close half the map. It's a spooky army. At some point we'll make contact with the other heroes as well. Transfer some artifacts. So I have, I think, 4 artifact merchants. Rare ring 7,000. Legendary item 28,000. So common is 3,500. Rare is 7,000. Epic is 14,000, and legendary is 28,000 with the current artifact merchant. I think I have 4. 5 now, actually. I don't think I have any lower than that. Maybe it for every 2 at that point. Yeah, that's the lowest one looks of it. This is super affordable artifacts with these merchants. That one also was a very powerful artifact. You can cast all tier 5 spells. This place is pretty much all unlocked. The Snake Lady is coming for one of our cities. It's on the left now. Where's my towers, yo? How this place have vampires and there's no towers? This is glitched, huh? Where the towers? Pretty sure. Is there an option to just give up? Nope. Where the towers, yo? You got 8 Pyroboros. It's another common thing to see. 75 Pestilent Leeches. Nice. At least they're not don't have the Necromancer here. I have that's the second big stack of Pestilent Leeches in this game. Looks like a bugged city for some reason. That place has vampires but no walls. That can't be right. +1 tier 7 unit growth per city. That's a whack-a-mole we try to avoid. It's an extra area with 2 access points, so not the end of the world. If the backdoor, like the blue area or this orange area, or whoever area what this was, green area maybe, I think it was green area, that would be bad. Because then I would go all the way back. The other area is connectable better. So this is the orange. Both portals cleared, so connects to not even more area here. Another orange portal. Are they identical? Identical portals. I call these portals medium. Not sure what is their official name. This is a medium. I call this large and this small. It's a medium orange. And it looks like it's another medium orange. They're the same, right? The portals work in pairs. There's another portal here. This is the okay. medium blue and medium light blue. There's the light blue here, extra area. Medium blue was extra area as well. You can get stuff here before the end of the week. If we had more gold, we would have had more guards here, but something off with the portal there for sure. With the towers. At least this area is only one access point. What's the alchemical lab here? Got me a bunch of resources ready for that. I will get garrisons sorted, and then the cities ought to be doing fine their own. This is horrible walls and walls too. Is it possible that that was walls 2 without that thing? Hold on. I saw traps, so that was 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is disgusting, man. That Necropolis had walls 2 with traps and more durability. Oh man, it was not a bug, it's just shitty AI making terrible decisions. Might have been, yeah, it was traps, I think. The durability is completely just broken, just ignore that one. That the cities are just too durable for that one to even be a thing. So that's basically just AI random nonsense to sabotage your walls. Tier 3 has all the good upgrades, so they pick what you like. But Tier 1, the first one I think is horrible, the second one is okay, and the third one is the way to go. But this one here, the third one is trash. Trash, trash, trash. Should not even be here. And the first two are good. And the AI pick traps or the passages and sometimes durability, and the walls are harmless. There should be a way to pay like 5,000 once a week to change the defensive upgrade. Let's go see how this area looks like here. This is also bizarre when you see the leak. You see how the road goes in this portal? But you see how this portal is accessible? Which means this portal should be above, not here. Should be one more box north. I've noticed these things with roads. The road is weird here, especially this one here. So the portal makes more sense to be higher. But there's a portal. The road here doesn't do anything from the actual road. Does a little bit favor the approach to the tree, though. Okay, let's send this mega stuff here to retake the necropolis. We might even get those troops before they're recruited. It also doesn't have logistics though. They came from the second portal. Looks like a good experience for her as well. This was leading to yellow area, and we should go there. It's the end of the week almost. The extra area that leads into another area which we see, so should be safe to get some extra troops. Is there anybody even maybe hiding here? We do have clear fog now because of the tome. Fan of that spell. There's an extra city here. Has tier 2 walls with the passages. It's low built considering that someone unit has such a small mount. So with this setup, we can only kill this without taking casualties, huh? Our army is in a really bad shape here. It does have the item which makes this ability much stronger. I don't think you can tell if the towers shoot or not if we get close. Because tier 1 are passageways and tier 2 yeah, I don't think you can tell that. Unless there is some kind of visual representation of that. So how did they wake up? I put him to sleep, how did they wake up? Hive spawn, undead, and bottom is constant. Should work on the magic creatures. Just stop working. There's been some weird stuff happening today. Twilight not working, now they're waking up from sleep. And they don't even have the buff, they just woke up. It worked, it worked. Today there's some weird bugs with this guy. Twilight 2 times bugged, another spell bugged once, and now the sleep bugged. Because if they woke up, they would have a buff that they cannot fall asleep again. So it just didn't work. I cast sleep, but it didn't work. This is some real big bug happening. The effects don't work. Because that's what happened. I cast sleep and I thought it was affected, but no, it didn't get affected. They just kept moving. Something's happening with this guy today. Durability and stack, huh? That would be a nasty one if the sleep doesn't work. The Nightshade magic has to work reliably, because you get this situation, you get absolutely wrecked if you're trying to rely on it. I mean, why do you think this army is such a bad shape? Shit hasn't been working on this guy today, for some reason. And what is he? Nightshade Specialist. Some weird stuff today. We'll check out on the if it works neutrals. This would be a hell of a nasty one if that shit doesn't work. It works here. But it didn't work in the last 3 player battles against the enemy here forces. It's a very strong heroic strike. It's because of that item. Oh, they actually tend to they also move sometimes with the Twilight. Okay, so it's basically the shield depending on the opposition. In working this battle. Maybe it's bugged with the Orbit Twilight. The attacks are hit so hard when you have a Truth Seeker. This is such a powerful item. And then it not have worked on. I guess against neutral it doesn't do anything. I'll try if I see that for another case. This guy should just get some reinforcements here. So, did this thing change in any way? There's no artifact merchant section, never mind. Okay, this is the light blue. It leads into a light red portal as a throng of avatars of war. We have multiple paths here to go. This looks like an extra area considering it's the lava stuff. No, it's doesn't have to be an extra area, it's the area with portals. I need to capture this before the recruit troops next week. Yellow portal. I do act first, so they won't be able to recruit troops. I still have a chance to capture them day one. There's a schism and temple there. It's like extra area, somebody's there. Another... It couldn't actually never have to be necessarily an extra area. It could be just area that connects here. So I have to get to this area, which is accessible by purple portal here. I have to capture the city first. This army has incredible initiative. "19 Black Dragons, here they go." And they got 5 morale, so sometimes they'll get extra stuff going. The stars of the army. Cut, cut. And cut and cut. Orange has been defeated. Another almost fully developed city. More spells. Looks like the judgment in the guild is the only thing that's not been unlocked. All spells unlocked. The epic relics cost 21,000. Oh, three pieces of that heroic legendary setup. Offense, summon avatar, siegecraft. Do have me offense here, huh? I'll get all unlearned sub-skills in offense. Of which 2 are pretty solid. One really solid, the expert one. Okay, this area cleared. So we have cleared 3 areas now. I think that we have seen all the extra cities. 1 extra city, 2, 3, 4. And there are 4 areas, right? Creature upgrade cost increased by 30%. A week of ignorance. More expensive upgrades. Did I complete? No, I still need expert resistance. Hasn't have this guy that hadn't had any battles in his path. But I'm generating lots of gold even without it, which has been very nice. This extra gold enabled me to have all the resources I need for tower and access to a lot more dust. So if the hero was here, where did it go? Damn, went around. Went around to avoid us. Sneaky, sneaky. But you know what's wrong with this? We're the extra towers, right? Guess if you get the other upgrade, the extra towers are the side. But why were they not able to shoot? There's something still very off with this. Because we're the towers, right? These are walls too, but they're not towers. Walls 2 extra defense is not towers. It's like some kind of bug with walls. These are walls too, but there's no towers. I cast web on this unit, right? What the fuck is going on, man? Lost the golden cast spell web. And that guy was webbed and he still moved 6. It looks like the effects don't seem to be working on the enemy units for some reason. Some nasty bug happened this game. I webbed them, right? And they still moved 6. I was looking so this guy doesn't get hit and they still moved 6. Is it like with all the spells from Nightshade or pretty much in all the duels? So this unit here has no debuffs or buffs. This hasn't not happened before. This is like just happening today. I cast the web there. You can see the web. There's no web. Strange, strange. One moment, boys. One moment. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty strange, that thing with those effects not working. But I casted the Twilight and it worked on the neutrals. But just in case, just reload they do the quick load. So this is the 4 battles, the spells are bugged. And one of those battles taking massive casualties on this army here. Okay. So this place has walls 1, okay. Not walls 2, still not walls 2. The towers are not bugged, just there was an upgrade. It's so strange to see the vampires and everything, but not walls 2. It's so unusual that we think it's bugged. It's a separate thing. So, pink portal here. Huh? This one here was the blue, which led to the next area. So, this one is guarded, probably leading to a second portal in an area that's all been unlocked. Done. We came from here, and this one leads where again? It's the middle one. Here, huh? It's another portal here. Another green one. So it's basically another portal area that leads into two areas with cities. One here and one here, so I guess the cities are here. Can we confirm that? We see the one city. I guess it could be like this. But there are 3 cities here, so it's an extra area with a regular area. Which means that this bottom area is here. So it's split to the north and south. Okay. This map is in the finishing phase. We just have to figure out how to traverse the map to clear the rest of the enemies. This might be leading to another portal. It makes sense to go there. It makes sense to go there because we have the information. Today some weird shit going on because the settings are also off because I put this to 1 and it's keep returning to 2. I don't know what's going on today. I don't know what's going on today, boys. The game is misbehaving today. Kept keeping saving the same setting. I change it. And some weird shit going on in Bells. $25 Mercury. We didn't see the two identical portals. So the map can have this identical portals. This is just an extra area. Shame we can't reach it. Could have recruited some more troops here the next day. Yeah, it's a strange thing, but this thing can get patched. Something tells me just bug on this map. What's been experienced in the last couple hours. This is just another road here on the right side. Julius says, man, I'm fully addicted to this game. You've been losing sleep. I've been cooking, making coffee all the time, and it's always cold for some reason. That's pretty much heroes for you. Shit Wizard, I fell asleep in the cinema yesterday. Man, I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get the rest of the day break. I'm gonna go watch a movie. Man, I fell asleep in the cinema, man. Forgetting paid. I was watching a horror movie. It had some scary moments, but it was boring. It was boring. It's like something was off, really. What do we watch? Black Phone 2. Maybe because I've watched the first one. But I haven't watched Smile 1, and Smile 2 was amazing. Maybe a phone needed, the Black Phone needed, you had to watch the first one. Because the characters were like, I was supposed to be familiar with the characters or something. And it just didn't click, I guess, because you haven't watched the first one. Maybe it was one of those movies where you have to watch the first one for the second one to be better. It says plus 0 focus charges, like some kind of formula there that might be just bugged as well. Even if a lot of things don't work or are off or something's missing, be curious to see, you know, when these things actually actually start working. To see what was supposed to be there the entire time, right? We're pretty much in the finishing phase of this match, of this game. Fight of the Undead. And the voodoo might not work. Affects all enemy units. Does not work. Damn, what happened? Why did this one broke? We're getting wrecked all of a sudden because the magic doesn't work. Taking more losses and shit. That one not working is pretty terrible for us. That's 74 pests and leeches as well. This is gonna be mega damage because of this shit. Gotta hit something while these guys are still alive. Their hero is better as well. We do have more troops. hero starts with basic defense. They're tanky. Gotta go shoot the leeches. What did the pest lich do? What they do? Attack the ghosts and the grave diggers? Must have missed it. $72 of this is a lot. A lot. Unlucky strike count. Doriath's died. Well, for some reason the debuffs don't work. And you can see it doesn't work. All the enemies are all of a sudden immune to debuffs. Every single one we faced. They're taking damage but no initiative penalty. It's a big blow. Big blow, the avatar is next. Double strike. Like, gates also a +1 attack for each hit as well. Well, the enemy loses 1. Ooh, piss. At least the thick hide works. It's a living. Low morale again for that unit. The units are definitely taking because of defense. Temper units there do help a bit. Especially on a unit that keeps growing in defense and has 30% magic physical melee damage reduction. So this thing with a thick hide and melee defense is really crazy with just taking defense. Can do the rewind dead next turn again. This thing with cooldown, it's like I don't like the cooldown on this thing. What else do you end up using there? I guess you summon units just get killed by the AoE magic. Temporary forces, dig stuff. I still think costs 2. Getting unlucky strikes. Oh, the enemy just cast Twilight on my entire army. And their Twilight works, unlike my Twilight. So this is a hell of a nasty opponent with mirror units. That doesn't work either. So any debuff I try to put on the enemies is kind of the bug in the game. That's definitely the strangest things I've experienced so far in this game, bugs-wise. I did cast neutral on the Twilight on neutrals, it worked, but against enemy heroes, nothing works. Doesn't matter who you face, it's like the 4 battle now. Man, our damage disappeared. I think we had such a big number of units. No retaliation, feels bad, man. Missing 2. I guess it's gonna be on cooldown for the rest of the fight anyways after the last cast. Lots of casualties, but this hero was hell of nasty. And the bugs don't help either. Got a lot of Dread Knights gonna be carrying probably this army for the rest of the game. 33 vampires can kill 20 dogs. Tells you about the toughness here. Oh, we might get another black hole. Man, we're gonna get another black hole from the looks of it. Oh, 5 mana, never mind. A lightning bolt. That vampire is harmless at this point. Harmless! I'm taking mega casualties here, might as well raise. He has no, we cannot retaliate against it. So I can just poke, tickle our units so we can get mega raise. Alt allows you to see the max unit at the start of battle. Cannot resurrect itself. Now we got a unique opportunity here, boys. So, yeah. That vampire is useless. Thanks for being so useless. We can't even hit you back. The leeches are down and they're gonna go back up. No other magic available here. Yeah, it's bugged for some reason. This is the longest rounds I've seen a fight. But I got a unique situation here. That's a lot of Dread Knights. And Milosa gets more powerful, that's gonna be really spooky. 1 week later. I mean, the enemy has swift strike, so we cannot retaliate, and it's too weak to fight us. So this is quite a unique situation to use the leech to get the stuff back. This really doesn't happen at all. This is the first time it happened in so many hours. The fact the enemy usually has a lot of mana, so it's not worth trying to raise stuff. They just keep ice bolting you, or black hole. But since the enemy here is depleted and this thing is harmless, it's quite a unique situation. We have taken big loss because of a bug. At least we got in such a nice spot with this. Our bug, for some reason, our debuffs do not work on the enemy. They stopped working, nothing works. You see the vampire? One more and we're done. It's not an item, it's been happening the entire day. I thought it was item initially, but it just bugged. There's no such thing as item for everybody. I'm gonna restart the game, maybe it gets fixed. This is a pretty bad bug. Basic logistics, hell yeah! Advanced defense. Cover. Basic look. Advanced logistics. Expert logistics. Nice, very nice experience with Melissa. That hero was pretty nasty, but we had a much larger army. Let's restart the game, maybe it fixes it. Give me a coffee. Can finally start moving more. Had a bruised bone for the last several weeks. Injury. In a bit. Coffee is here, boys. Where we at? Where we at? A real coffee? No, only fake coffee here. The game has stopped even remembering the bright settings here. So something is definitely bugs from yesterday. How is this going on? You see, like I put it here. Let's see. Confirm. Quick save. Quick load. It doesn't remember. So there's something broke on this save since yesterday. No wonder some of the magics are bugged. Yep. No wonder. Might be just this entire game is bricked, but we'll finish it how it is right now. I can't believe that is the movement speed on just 2. These movement settings are so bizarre. He was pretty outnumbered here. Some did get wrecked because of we were able to use the magics properly. How is it even looking at the highest? Damn! That just looks stupid. Like this should be like here. Cast 2 wood here. Umbral grip the big guys. 3 kills, nice. They're immune to magic damage, but Umbral grip is pure damage. So it's a really nice spell against tier 7s. These are the rear arbitrators. And I just hit him with an ice bolt. Ice bolt not only does high damage, but also lowers the initiative of who was hit. But there was no initiative here. Something broke in this run since yesterday, which is very strange. So these things can happen. So the towers do not shoot within 2 range, huh? 1, 2. All factions are strong. Don't listen to anybody's biased and opinions and holier than you attitude. All factions are strong. Holier than thou, right? All factions are strong. Just use what you like. And they're doing quite a bit of damage on this thing. Yeah, Umbral grip is 6, this thing is 12, huh? 12 now. I guess can kill 56 of those. Kill the calf. Emerald. This guy's doing pretty good damage with the heroic strike. It's that one item. I like several legendary items for heroic strike to make the heroic strike really good. The tower is doing so much damage to my tier 7. I'm sure the necromancy can explode in week 2. I think necromancy exploits week 3 and beyond. At least in the current version here. So much damage there. Can we even do anything about that? Nothing. Nothing! This tower's wrecked our tier 7. We must have a increased damage and triple damage. Seven Abyssals got killed in this fight. No joke. And now I get cover every time I get wrecked by the towers. Bloated Mansion, at least we have 5 arbitrators upgraded. So this is the lowest price the artifacts go. What else is that? It's one of those tier 5s that's upgraded. There's another extra area here. We're supposed to go, I think, here. Yep. Hoplets. I don't think I've seen Hoplets dwelling before. I guess it's Sylvan unit, so they are gonna be present here. Seems to be like an area here. One is south, one north. What was the one necropolis would not upgrade walls? Need ore. Or it looked like with this setup, it looked bugged really. How it looked like, but it was not bugged. I don't think anybody's threatening any of the cities. Did we cast clear fog? Mm-hmm. It looks like it might be another extra area. Nobody's been there. So it could be this could be there. I'm not sure where the green one goes. This could be also to the that extra area. Founts can be recruited here. This is the first time I saw the dwellings for the founts and hoplets. Lodos's army did get wrecked. Bloodrock has troops. How do we even get here? We have to go all the way around. I guess it's not that far. Love the pet finding through portals. Mage Guild 2 for the angels. So Umbral Grip is always pure damage, and then on level 4 additional will kill additional unit. Seems to be one of the better things to kill tier 7s. That and the guillotine. But the guillotine comes is an arcane spell like what, 4? Tier 4? Yeah. Guillotine is like planned to use probably more than once, but Umbral Grip is already excellent at just once. I haven't checked who's here. Okay, this looks like another like portal area. Yeah, another portal area. Damn, that's nasty. Melosa, you might get wrecked. This guy's actually here, huh? That is a horde of cavalry. And the spells are currently bugged. Yeah, I don't think so. Get the fuck out of here. It does work really well for our necromancer, but the whites are killed. I totally forgot to raise the whites. There was another unit that I forgot to raise that fight. It's like, what, 400 whites? The unit was already on the ground at that point. Damn, that's a lot of troops in this place. Like a lot. A pack of archangels. Sometimes I find these cities more guarded than the actual troops are in the field. Somebody sent me a screenshot. They got absolutely murdered by Tarius. Murdered. It was like a legion and a half of wraiths. How the fuck you even kill that if you're all behind the hero as well? It was must be kind of a bizarre situation for that to develop like that. Do like me increasing the numbers of this stuff though. Feels fun to grow this stacks further. It's very expensive to recruit though. So basically on these attributes, you do get very impressive heroic strike with that legendary item. This is a very strong army. They went for Lodos, who is literally in a really bad shape. Somehow they caught Lodos. I guess he's gonna lose all his artifacts. He has a lot of artifacts. Surrender is 23. Is 3,000. I just spent all my gold. Is not even gonna try casting debuffs because they're bugged. Let's go with the radiant armor. Our armor is kind of weak to actually utilize stuff like this. This guy has very good heroic strike. That's a pretty large temple army. How much mana do we have? Oh yes, we got mana. We got mana. I'm guessing bugged. I guess then Berserk is bugged as well. We got 2 spells per round and a big pool. Umbral grip just very strong with this hero. "29 mothers? What the hell?" Let's get messed with their angels since we're gonna lose everything here. What? Our hero does definitely meet their hero, but our army has been wrecked a couple of times to what's been going on today. Yeah, we don't think we're gonna survive another round, so we just want to get to the next round of spell casting. Thanks to this one, we do have them beat on initiative. In this game, if you flee, you lose all your artifacts. Which is bizarre, because the hero is just gonna be fine. Capturing that city was so expensive, how many tier 7s got killed. This guy does have a shit ton of artifacts. That cavalry does look like a good target. They can kill both there. So we can still get... this is probably for the best. They don't even have that for surrender. I want to try to surrender to see if I keep my artifacts. But for some reason, the artifacts are all gone. We gotta give this guy some proper stuff. We do have 2 dungeons we could visit. So Lodos is here. I recruit him back, and look at this. All artifacts gone. Everything. And had a lot of artifacts. In the backpack and on him. Did they make the AI easier after the latest patch? Only the normal and easy AI and the 0. Difficulties you should not be playing in the first place. Okay. Heroic Strike plus 40 damage. We have even one more. There's definitely a lot of impressive stuff for Heroic Strike. Nothing to be gained there, so we go to the next city. So where did he get caught? Next to portals? I was trying to get to this city, okay. This one has a really good army and pretty good stats. Can we even reach him? Let's see. We should clear this main area here. And the difficulty is only going to be mattering for the people who are just still learning the game and who are not very good at strategy games. Because if you're using this magic in your game, you're trivializing the game. So there's no difficulty. The AI cannot use this. So if you're using it, you're playing a different game. So there is no difficulty right now if you're using this. Outside this, depending how knowledgeable you are about this type of games. But anybody knowledgeable about strategy games, turn-based games, strategy concept in general, will have a very easy time in the current version of the game, even without this. But with this, you completely trivialize the game. But everybody's different, so I don't mean anything bad by this, I've been playing strategy games my entire life. Single player is different than multiplayer, so it's a different game to learn. Learn and adapt at your own pace. Don't listen to anybody. Getting better at these games is a process which is very rewarding. So you don't really want to change anything. I started playing this game on unfair, and I played the other games in much higher difficulty, just because I wanted to step up, you know, to see how the if there's any differences in the AI behavior and how the game is played. And my conclusion is that the current maps are just too generous for this game to have any difficulty. But there's other restrictions on top of that, which could be part of the demo. I'm having a blast with this, and this is what I wanted from the new Heroes games. So I'm definitely going to be playing lots of early access when it's available, and full release. This is a game, guys, you can expect to see on the stream quite a bit in the future. You know, as of right now, of course, unless something changes. The fact that this game brings the same viewership as the Total War makes it, you know, just amazing for me. I enjoyed it myself, you guys enjoy it, so it's a win-win. So yeah, if you're playing on this game to get better, I suggest play this game on at least hard, if not unfair, because you do have to understand that the game will be played differently from the start go on high difficulty. So if you're playing this game low difficulty, just learn the basics, that's fine. But if you want to get better at this game and improve on the difficulty, you need to start a little bit higher difficulty, because every difficulty will play out differently. So it's how you start the game, how you build up stuff, how much effort you have to put in the first couple of weeks, and also you know, how to deal with the initial threats. So I don't think anybody should be playing this game under hard. Hard is normal, and I recommend unfair. Even if you're new to this game with some strategy experience. Unfair gives you enough resources for a build order, which makes a very smooth early game. Because maps currently are generous. Map difficulty is a really big part of difficulty, because the main difficulty comes from you starting with almost no resources, and the AI starts with a lot of resources. But if the maps are generous, the difficulty is trivial. And once you learn the map template and you know how the map will be set up because of that, you also lower difficulty further. So until we get some things that definitely probably not turned on in the custom demo, and we get every game will be a new map, which will increase difficulty exponentially, potentially with a custom setup to you know, customize the experience for even further difficulty. Because the Heroes games can be really difficult to play with different with the setups, especially if it's mods included. I remember a lot of times in Heroes 3 and 5, the versions I played, I would really just play the early game, and I think I'm doing really well. And the first enemy hero I encounter is Impossible Battle. Or they just appear out of nowhere with Dimension Door or flying and you just lose. What's my guesstimate on the early access price of the game when it hits the shelves? I think this game will be probably costing about 50 euros. Between 50 and 60 euros on the release. Maybe only with early access. The games like this that take help of the community to get somewhere, probably start with a lower price and then on release maybe increase the price. But expect definitely at least 50 euros for the game. The sole problem with this game is the lack of dwarf, I would say. You and your dwarves, Armitage. You and your dwarves. Okay, we got 18 initiative Black Dragons. That is hot. Kill the Phoenix and the Cavalry, win the game. I don't think it's a full price. 50 euros seems to be like normal for games these days. It's not like this is like an indie game. I think 50 euro is more than fair price for a game like this. This is not like a 10-20 hour game. These games can offer thousands of hours of playtime if they get us the right game. And it looks like they have it's getting there, and they have the intentions to make it sure it gets there. So it has just infinite replay value. Really, it's not like a story game. I fully expect, if this game is successful, for this game to have 8, if not 9 factions in the end. And cut. Damn, full built city. What kind of walls is here? Traps? Upgrade towers. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Put somebody here for now. Laura. The main difficulty when it comes to this game right now is learning the game. Learning how to play the world map and learning the battle map. What order of things to do. I mean, people are flawed, they're always gonna make mistakes. And as long as you don't make too many mistakes, you should be fine. But through repetition, you will learn all the units, what's good, what's bad. You're gonna learn to move better in the world map. You're gonna learn the battle way to use units on the battlefield. Right now, that factor of not knowing what the units do and what they can do adds to the difficulty. Interface is making it difficult because the UI kinda is the worst part, and the tooltips are off. There are literally units in the game which are missing information, so they do more than the game actually says. But for the demo, it's just understandable. If this happened in early access on full release, people will be mad. So I'm totally expecting all this to be polished out in early access. No copium / hopium. How the hell did I manage to forget? How did I forget the whites? They left them dead on the battlefield. Nothing's available to upgrade here, huh? This feels like early access, and whatever the next stage of the game is, it's probably gonna be what you could expect from usual developers, companies to be an actual release. Because they're coming with 2 more factions, more maps, maybe random map generator, multiplayer, more polished interface, feedback considerations put in the game, further balancing reworks. It all feels like it's gonna be like a release. Early access probably is like the next stage to see if the people are happy with what is there before they give a green light for release. But from the demo, over 1 million people have wishlisted this game. For a strategy genre, that's huge, but it's Heroes. And the demo was free, so it is a factor. How many people will buy the game? Actually, that's a different story. People wishlist games to wait for them to be on sale before they buy them these days. Most people don't buy games at full price anymore. It's idiotic in the PC industry. So who knows how many people are going to end up buying game in the end. This was Schism and this is the other area here. Okay. For me, the most important thing is they give me the tools to customize my experience, to create maps with various options and restrictions. That's probably would be my top thing I want to see. After that, the most important thing is probably the AI. The AI is in a turn-based game, which there is no excuse for not to be flawless. AI in turn-based games should be flawless, and not some same AI they've been using for 2 decades with limitations and restrictions to accommodate to the Call of Duty players. It's almost like somewhere on the path the people didn't want to make the AI be competent, and they just crippled it, so the players never get punished and just have a fun experience, right? But in the process, they ruined the games. It started happening for over a decade now. I feel it's almost a decade now. Because the AI was better in early versions of this type of games. It's not complicated to create a good AI in a turn-based game. It's not complicated. It's hard to make AI. This is not even AI. This is a bunch of If, then yes. If that, then maybe. If that is not there, then maybe something else. They're basically just a list of check marks of ifs and if they're gonna go for it. It's a script. It's not an AI. We are calling it AI because, you know, it's easy to say. If it's too many ifs, it's just shitty developer. It's a turn-based game, and I played these games. I played these games for a while, and I know how they make this shit. There's no excuse for a turn-based AI to be shit. There's no excuse. Like I said, I was getting murdered by AI using this magic in the previous version of the game, and now we play this version of the game, and nobody casts the spells. But this could be because of demo. But if they release early access and the AI still not uses this, that is obvious thing. They're just trying to please the player base, not making a cutthroat AI. Because you can make a really brutal cutthroat AI in a turn-based game. AI appearing out of nowhere with Shadow Flight and using dimension doors to boost the progress on strong magic heroes. That's brutality, man. That's like you're getting bullied. I've seen that happen to me so many times in Heroes 5 and 3. Here, all of a sudden, they don't know how to use these things. Please, man, please. Like, yeah, that's nonsense. This is intentional design. I'm not sure who they try to please, but strategy games ought to have proper difficulty and proper AI. Especially turn-based. Had clearly made a decision somewhere, and a lot of these companies are very, very lazy regarding this. They make one AI behavior for every difficulty, and that is the problem with the industry. One AI behavior for every difficulty, aggression level, and what they are allowed to use and what they're not. We've seen this problem all with Total War, but it's spilling in other games as well. And I played this AI with these games with really brutal stuff. It's like really brutal stuff. You're thinking like you're going to have a drop on the enemy player, and no, they just cast a couple of volt spells and you fucked. Here, they don't even know how to use this. But this could be because of the demo. So we have to be gentle. We have to, ignore this because it's a demo, right? But if they release this with early access and full release, and they're still not capable of using this, that is intentional. That is intentional, and that is wrong. It's a turn-based game. Turn-based game, you can make an amazing script for the AI behavior. Especially because people have seen this shit already in previous games. And the AI like this makes this better decision than most player base, because people suck at strategy games. If people are good at strategy, we'll be in a different place. People just suck at strategy games, but they still have fun playing strategy games. It's only a minority of people that are good at strategy games. It's a very good artifact there. Those are two nasty shooters, and we might not be able to disable this properly. Yeah, we do have like one or two really strong enemy heroes. And our heroes cannot be everywhere, so they're gonna cause a little bit trouble. That 71 arbitrator is really nasty, and we gotta do something about that. I'm gonna blink the vampires in their face. Something also broke in this game, which is the first time we actually see something like that happening. So that is unusual to see as well. Options are resetting, and I cannot apply debuffs to enemies. At least the enemy player forces. Oh, nice. Lucky. Could have been a lot more damage if that went through. I got, like, I think -3 morale. -2. So leadership might actually be worth it to take the undead. And hear me out. Can the undead hero get leadership? Does anybody knows? Isn't undead cannot roll leadership skill? The undead heroes. I think that was like that in the previous games. But leadership skill is actually good for the undead, because on the advanced sub skill you can lower the enemy leadership, which scales well with the undead. So you can actually have undead work in that way more often. And on leadership expert sub skill you get +1 initiative, which is a stat the undead desperately need. But I don't think the undead can roll leadership skill. But it probably is worth just for those two sub skills. Of course, went for the doggos. Why did I expect anything else? But I think I got the Dread Knight back instead of a doggo. We get doggos from this fight anyways. Maybe we get a Vampire this fight. I had a lot of Arbitrators. We got 34 Vampire Lords. Damn, we didn't get a Vampire from this. You guys seen how many Arbitrators that was? What the fuck? Basic offense. This is a very strong item for this army. Rapier. Plus 20% melee damage. We did have the set bonus here though. Yeah, web is like when you discover web, you make just the game just a little bit easier, right? And that's like first step towards progress and getting better at the game. Because all of a sudden things go better for you on the battlefield when there's not so much stuff to deal with. blinking the vampire still seems the best play. I do have a okay movement. Maybe I can haste here. I'm not sure what level haste is even available. It's not upgraded much, huh? This thing is before both of my shooters. Blink. I want to have an engagement here so they don't cause casualties. They don't want to fight the vampires, but they'll get wrecked in the process because of it. "63 Avatars of War." I think I had 63 before. I don't remember. Lucky hit. What is that? That is a horde of angels. Somebody would get murdered there. 7 eyes available now. That's one of the strongest items. Go towards the players. Seven eyes. +1 to all spells levels. And we'll level plus another one level to all spells. Lotus did get wrecked. I gotta sort this stuff now. So this guy might attack this place. I don't even have walls built here. Try to save these troops. I'm gonna have to waste an entire turn or two to get down here. What is this? In Sarah's Eye gives you only an additional level of knowledge about their opponents, as well as 250 law points daily. I haven't seen that before. It's the new first. 250 law daily. So it's a low amount. Another necropolis area here. That's a lot of undead in that army. So these two have been having stuff. Basically, probably just waiting here for a couple of weeks. Hydras, Dread Knights, and all kinds of stuff. Day 5. Let's go save for magical education. I don't think any of the cities are being threatened here. They're gonna guard the city. That's I think a lot of stuff in that city. 22 vampire scholars. Our hero is way better though. I can cast Nightshade magic this fight. That's Nightshade magic specialist. Ooh, the obstacles here are messing up my very good attack. Both the knights and the vampire separate, so somebody's gonna get shot here. The dragons are probably not even worth to just move in, considering the amount of troops. Not much good stuff here. The other guy has the book. We have all the primal magic. We can do the Earth's Rage. We have it only at level 2 though. It's literally everything in the city takes damage. Armageddon, Evil I kinda wanna do double guillotine on the scores, starting with round 1. Wait. They're going for the Minotaurs. Second Minotaur shot. That's triple damage, damn. Is it always 1200? Or maybe this one was higher. 1260, a little bit higher. Fights like this inside the walls, there's always some casualties. It's just perfectly normal. So the main tower is triple tower, otherwise there's no way to do that much damage. We can have adjacency. I could also just bring the Hydras into that area there, but I wanted to get a little bit out here. This is the start of the show. Cut. Cut. Guillotine seemed like just a waste there, right? Cut. Cut. Medusa has a good AoE move there. Cut and cut. And we're gonna shower them. Shooting the top dancer now. Got 53 attack on the dancer, and I got the additional damage. Hail Hydra. Fresh turn, so much about the guillotine now. Get the minus back. I don't want them to get their turn on this right now. So we kill them all. Otherwise, the tower is gonna do a lot more damage than I can do with my rewind life. There's a pretty big army there. Expert resistance. We got 87,000 income. Finally, I get all the gold in the world. I got me a great merchant, grants plus 10,000 gold daily. Do you have a favorite unit so far of the olden era? Let me think about that for a minute. I have definitely a couple of candidates for a favorite unit. Definitely a couple of candidates. I'm gonna go with the Archangel. This guy is rank 22, so he is currently making 2,600 gold per day. Uh, 12,600 gold daily. Yeah, there was actually something to deal with. Something to deal with. That would be actually a lot of gold for the cause. I mean, angels in general, Twitch, and angels in general. But I'm oddly drawn to the Archangel. But angels in general. And tier 7 range units, that's something. But Archangel is a tier 7 sharpshooter, that is really nasty. And the Forging Perfection has so many possibilities. I'm not saying it's the best unit, but it's definitely one of the top units. But it's definitely a candidate for my favorite unit. I just love how it feels using the angels and their upgrades. The Archangels and the Angels in general, they're embodiments, so they come with a downside. They're kept at 3 morale. I think that's a downside, so that's like an on-the-nose balancing. Meanwhile, the Black Dragon have 5 morale. Embodiments are kept to 3 each. Magic creatures like the Abyssals are at 3 morale and 5 luck. And the Vampires have no morale and they get 5 luck. So... On a tier 7, with that regard, Angel is the second worst, the worst being the Vampire. So that's a factor as well for that. which makes the Black Dragons and the Cave Dragons and the Abyssals have a better potential. But there's a hero that has so much extra morale going on, because if you get to shoot, if you get to another turn with an angel or a lock on top, it's just crazy strong. Since it's a it's a shooter. Which one is more useful, Archangel versus Apotheosis? Depends who you're fighting, right? I think they're both good. I'm seeing a flake here. Am I imagining this? Look at this. Just right out of there, huh? We lost the tome. If you flee from battle against the enemy's opponents, you lose all your items for some reason. Because I fled once from the neutrals and I didn't lose all the items, so that's strange. Where was that really? That should really be explained on. I should say on fleet that you're gonna lose all your artifacts. You know, for the future to take such risks. Like I said, I think of all the continents that come to my head, which none of them is an undead unit, by the way. I think the angels are on the very top. I love the Sentinel of Glory as a temple unit, the Invitwitch. And if you get lucky, you get a map that gets 3 or more of this. It's really sweet. Those are really tanky units, and hard to kill. So Portal got surprises from the Teal. So I think Teal was actually pretty good last time as well. 16 vampires are guarding this place, damn. Work! God damn you, work! It works on the neutrals, but it's bugged against the players. This is a weird bug, man. What a weird bug. I don't think Vampire should be immune to slow. It's the it's something going on with the debuffs on the opponents. It hasn't been working this entire day. What's strange, the settings have been also resetting. We can slow both the vampires, huh? I think the vampire should be immune to web like some of the creatures are. A little silly to web the vampires. Medusa is also one of the candidates for a favorite unit. It's probably close to the Angels. Just incredible unit. It has a strong tier, really strong properties, strong abilities, options. This is like definitely one of my favorite units. And it's also properly balanced with this setup with the speed initiative as well. It's like the Medusa feels so incredible. It's difficult to deal with, and you have to deal with it. Those units are the best. Cut. Yoo-hoo! The fact that Medusa Law grants her 2 initiative, it's so hot. I don't even have to do this. Dungeon feels so strong because of the initiative game. So strong. Which is like, what I feel with regarding initiative on the dungeon is completely opposite with the Necropolis. Like the dungeon is completely opposite of Necropolis when it comes to that part of the game. I wonder if the Phoenix will be the highest initiative unit in the game. But considering the dungeon laws and the Black Dragon, right now is the dungeon has the highest initiative in the game. Black Dragon is supposed to be like overall most powerful unit, right? I don't think that's gonna change. It's always been like that. What do you think you were checking for choosing skills in your hero? Like you were looking for specific skills that are some extra bonus for having some combination. Basically, it's a class specialization. I don't know what you call it. So basically, you have a certain skills unlocked on expert. They grant points. Like for example, you can see battle magic. You see the icon on the right. It will, on expert, grant a point towards Great Merchant. You get 5 points on 5 skills out of the 7. You unlock the Great Merchant property, which grants plus 10,000 gold daily. Which is of questionable use, depending what strategy you're going for. Meanwhile, the other one is plus 100% spell power, which has insane potential. If you want to go for a strategy to unlock these abilities, you have to go all in on it. And even then, you might not get it. So you have to unlock all the skills that above that. Ignore any other skill. Keep upgrading the skills until you have all of them. You see expert battle magic. You see that symbol, the tome with the red icon, red globe. That means the expert battle magic is part of Great Merchant. You get 5 on expert, you get Great Merchant unlocked. I have picked Gloucester as my starting hero with a plan to unlock this. So I get 10,000 extra gold daily, and this guy grants you a lot of gold daily. So I needed expert economy, expert logistics, expert battle magic, expert arcane magic, and expert resistance, which came very late. Yeah, when the skill become expert, you get plus 1 point. But the icon for the skill requiring for Great Merchant will be there anyways. Ryan is going amazing there, bro. Also, dear bro, the game you've been requested, which has totally been forgotten because of this game, the Chronos New Dawn, the True Streams. We are doing it the last 2 days of this month. Day before Halloween and Halloween. Fitting, I think. Six vampires, damn. The vampires are the weakest of the tier 7, but they grow, they have higher growth to compensate. So in a case where we get one arcane, one angel, one cave dragon, or one abyssal envoy, you do get 2 vampires. So you have to also take that into consideration when you're comparing units. What is their growth? Which means then numbers are higher as well. But on the battlefield, I don't think it's represented properly. I'm not sure if this enemy will be a horde of hive queens or a horde of vampires. It's not the same, right? A horde of vampires is shit compared to a horde of hive queens. So if you want to compare a vampire, for example, you want to compare a vampire to a black dragon, you have to compare 2 vampires to a single cave dragon, or 2 vampire lords to a single black dragon, and then the completely different stat wise, right? And for a unit that has higher growth, that works for them as long as the vampirism works, right? But if they're taking damage and they cannot grow back, it's a downside. Okay, we're wasting Pip's time here. We're gonna clear everything here. Spells of your heroes gain 1 level. That's strangely worded. Why not just +1 level to all spells? Let me see something here. 2, 4, 4, 5. What map is this? This is a custom map made by I guess the guy will call it a community map. It's not official map. Dungeon. Here's a level 1 necromancer. So you can see her attributes are increased, right? You can see this. So this is either a bug or just bad wording. It says your dungeon heroes attributes increased by 2, but it works on all the heroes, not just dungeon heroes. So just either bad wording or a bug. This game is bugged. I'm not sure how it happened, but since we reloaded today to continue from yesterday, there's something broke. The demo has some issues with reloading. Keep that in mind. Some things might stop working or be different. So try to finish your games in a single session so you don't encounter this. But this one has been the worst example in the last 170 hours. We're playing with a little bit handicap here now because of that. But it's already at critical mass. Doriath's Tide. Will we get our even our turn here? They waited on. Looks like better fireball on. Not sure we get to round 2 though. It doesn't matter for this hero. 6 trči. Well, well, well! Bye-bye, one apotheosis. Damn, they're getting so much morale. They're going all the way. It's a horde of noble cavalry. It's pretty good for nobody. That hero had a pretty good army, but we all Lotus did get wrecked there, because he got wrecked by a couple of taking a lot of damage today because of other heroes who couldn't use Twilight. So I managed to lose on that one as well. If you flee from enemy hero, you lose all your artifacts. You do get to keep the hero, which is strange. You would think a hero that flees keeps their artifacts when you get him back at the hire him back. I'm gonna get more troops for Lotus. Where do we try to go here? I think that we want to see the green stuff there. I guess the Tree of Knowledge is a no-brain. It's this entire level. Yeah, this map could have we could have found so many the Sentinels. I would have won for them if our second save was not Necropolis. But over time I managed to get a lot of Necropolis units. Where are you hiding? Oh, there, huh? This should be the end of the purple. It's a very strong army. This thing is a 10 initiative, huh? So why did we end up starting rounds now with a charge? And we haven't investigated why. Go with a Fighting style, sulfurous salt. That is crazy strong when they have a lot of black dragons. And black dragons literally just go from one side of the battle to another when they have the law. And they can have 5 morale. And with leadership, even higher chance to get an extra turn. Just lucky strike, huh? 5 Minotaurs down. Should have ice bolted this thing so I didn't have to cast the Rewind Life. This thing is still acting as well. Okay, so rewind the life and give it haste. We could have, I think we'd have, maybe not that she had the movement to hit both, but we can just cut him. Well, arbitrators got killed by 98 our dancers. Purple is gone. Another area cleared. Next area. So why did we start at 5 with a focus charge? Maybe because of the additional offense scalp skills unlocked. Starting the round with a charge. Get some stuff here just in case they come. You have to go through the portals to see them. This map definitely had pretty remote areas of access to the cities. Those they get defeated, so we're gonna have to go the longer way to retake some of this stuff. What? It looks like a bug there. We literally just took a teleporter there. I just wanted to put a pet finding there. We have no movement and we're teleporting around. Okay, don't click the portals, boys. Don't click the portals with no movement. Thing is glitched. Where were we anyways? We're down here. We were down here. Okay, we were here. It looks like if you're clicking on a portal with no movement, it just teleports you around. Just happened twice. We have to go 2 turns south. Come back in the middle. Queuing movement doesn't remember, and sometimes when you try to do things with queuing movement, like double click, it literally teleports you there. I've noticed it with the Gate of Light. This is one of those things that really needs to be fixed. We got teleported 4 turns north, so we're gonna put 2 turns south. Let's look at the portal area. Where would the green portal was going? Oh, look at this. This is one of the... I think Till was actually also one of the strongest of the AIs in the last time I played this map. We'll rewind that on those things. I just need one more hit, but I don't think they're gonna get hit though. Oh, nice. Lich does have low initiative. Rewind that on the Scalis. How much damage is this trap anyways? 30... What the fuck is that damage? Those traps are nonsense, man. Do they stop you from moving though? See, at least the trap is in the pad, so it will stop you from moving. You take damage, but then you can move again. How did one Medusa end up in an Acropolis? The Hollow. Ooh. Stuff here. Vampire Lords. Sanguine Leeches. Merchants of Dead. Barghists. Phantasms that have been wrecked in our army. I think... just get the regular leeches here. You can stay there. Is that day 1 or they didn't recruit? 38 vampires. It was day 1, so we do get to act first on day 1, so we can capture the city and get all the troops. Right now we got the one to scout, the two that are doing the fighting. Getting some more troops on Lotus, so he goes back into action. We have a couple of weeks worth of troops in that city. Still teal, yellow, and pink around. I think pink is just hoping that someone doesn't go murder him. Eternity's Rest. Which one was this? Mm-hmm. Why are the three abyssals here? Ah, I'm like, why the three abyssals here? Nice tier 7 dungeon log applies to all tier 7 creatures, not just cave dragons. This is what we missed that when the first time. Like we just thought about, oh shit, they have the separate growth from their creature buffs, but it applies to all creatures, not just dungeon creatures. Is them the weakest faction? I don't think any weak faction. They're all strong. Strong weak factions comparison makes no sense unless the game has a competitive scene. So if there's a competitive scene going, then you can compare you know, strength in that regard, which will come down to, you know, various factors. But outside this, I don't think there's any weak factions. All the factions are strong. My favorite faction is Necropolis. Right now, at the moment, I guess you could say. Maybe it changes in the future. Maybe, who knows? I just love the theme of the undead. You know, the aesthetic, the flavor, the soundtrack it plays. So pick what the faction you like and play that. Like, everything is good. Okay, that's good troops to go here. Almost a legion of infernal troglodytes. Like, put the infernal troglodytes guys, they're a little bit tankier. They do get targeted a lot. They're just to minimize casualties on the other guys. Luck, economy, daylight magic. There's no spells on the first round. That doesn't really work for my hero. Nothing here that I care about. Okay, send these guys to clear stuff faster. This one is too good to ignore. Just get stuff going here as well. Damn, that's 11 vampires. Just kind of used to that number. Here's the economy here, so as a expert economist, so got a little bit more dust there. I need to do one more turn south because of the dead glitch. Fair is fair. Okay, we can go back to north again. There's so many access to so many vampires. Especially because there's a mansion, the Chateau Feasts here. I think it was called Mansion in previous games. Okay. Unexpectedly melee hits here. Optical illusion on all creatures, huh? Definitely noticeable lower damage. So I don't see traps on tier 1. And I don't see the passages, so they gotta summon. Tier 2, can't really know. It's more health, range on the towers or damage on towers. Range shot on towers and range on the damage on towers. It's a pestilent leech. I don't want that thing firing. But unless this guy high rolls, it's gonna fire. Oh, that's a high roll. I do have the optical illusion. 4% damage reduction against range. And she has also cover, so we take very little damage from this type of attacks. Destroying the barricades to give you focus. I think that guy in the melee did only get one focus point. Maybe because the longer reach units get only one. Vampire Lord on Vampire Lord violence. It's a whole Reaper. Why can we kill L18? Okay, L18. Lucky strike. Tower hit for 67 casualties. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. One of these days this tower is gonna go down. Level up. Got 10 leeches there. Got 2 leeches from the fight. With arcane magic. Another fully built thing. That's like our spells, so that'll be almost all fully upgraded. We know all the voodoo. Who's close? Nobody. There's one more city there. Almost done here. This one is getting chased by this pip guy. It's the first time they just wanna go hard here. Doesn't look like she can escape anymore. How do we reach that city again? It's the blue one. This portal here. We'll send Lotus there. External dwellings. Does this count also on cities? Some buildings and structures under your control. Let's see. Seems like such a crap one for too low. Get a little bit. +2 means like so. It's like so weak. +2 each, huh? 4 low points. What the hell? I'll just send a hero around these buildings and you get this thing revealed anyways. Maybe it was like +6 each, maybe. 4 low points. What the hell? What the fuck? That Till Hero's been chasing Stinger for several turns, and he disappeared now without defeating Stinger. He went back to the blue portal. So let me just see this trade. This is something very weird happening here. Let's just do some science here. Hey, Motley. Looking good as usual. So I send my hero down here. All the movement is gone. And I click on this orange portal. Nothing happens because it's on the same path. But what if I click on a portal that's on the other side of this portal, like this green portal? That's a pretty bad bug. So the bug is with the path finding and the depleted movement. Not sure if that's bug in the game or bug in this map, but that's a pretty bad one. But it's easy to not use it. We encountered this earlier. I just know how it works now. I mean, look at this. Defense, 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 attack, attack, spell power, defense, spell power, spell power, spell power, defense, defense. It's supposed to be like a third of these things around, not so many of them around. No wonder the attributes go crazy over time. Like, so this right now, how generous the map generation is, you don't even have to use artifacts, you can have pretty good attributes. Okay. This one has guards as a trunk of avatars of war. This is that other area and accessible by the light blue portal. Light blue. Light blue, that's the light blue. Okay, I cleared this and then it's basically just that city there left. I'm sending Lotus for revenge. Lotus got direct because of bug magic in several fights, but they end up losing to the guy with a very strong army. I'm gonna get revenge on him. This law is quite horrible. Devs, what the fuck? I'm gonna send my feedback meeting for that one, how bad that shit is. My suggestion is for this one, since it's called a spy network, though, to reveal a random unrevealed 2x2 or 4x4 or higher part of the map every day. So every day they're gonna randomly decide to pick a square in an unrevealed part of the map, and everything on that square will be revealed by a radius that is determined by a set value for level 1 and then level 2. That sounds cool to me for a spy network and for this, instead of having something so trivial it doesn't even do anything, because you have a hero around the building give you all the vision already by being there in the first time. By having a law that randomly reveals a piece of the map every day where you haven't been, that's a spy network to me. And weeks later it's gonna add up. You're actually gonna get the information that might be useful or might be useless. But I think it's a fun thing to have. That's my suggestion. So if you want to invest a lot to get lucky with the Fog of War reveal or not, up to you. But revealing Fog of War is a very powerful thing. Information does give you advantage. As it is right now, it's useless. Okay. Oh, they went finally for the Stinger. Dragon stands for spell power. No Umbrella. I guess she has been in this. Oh, there it is. Level 4, huh? Don't say, huh? There used to be a pack, now it's 3. I mean, ideally, yeah, to be more unpredictable or better logic for that, ideally. But certain things the AI does, it's like it's kind of like you're playing a World of Warcraft dungeon. You approach methodically, and they always have the same response for the AI. We just have to do the right moves. That's not a terrible approach to the AI either. We need better AI elsewhere first in the battle, but ideally, yeah. They get more, sometimes roll a more aggressive, different approach. Because when they engage a single hero, they think it's gonna be out the battle, not me casting a couple of spells to diminish them. I don't want the AI to. Sometimes you know, you don't really want them to simulate the player, but this might be the game when they might want to simulate the player. Like in Total War, Warhammer, for example, I like Reichland to behave like Reichland. I don't want the AI to simulate player behavior playing Reichland. When it comes to the heroes, though, things are way more gamey, and I want them to simulate the player more. In the turn-based game, there is no excuse for this not to be a thing. Could be also a specific setting, or just in higher difficulties. Maybe I just went back there. I'm supposed to go south. What are these things again here? Let me see. I've only been in this place a couple times. Currently there's no underground, no, but I'm not sure what they mentioned. Will it come with the early access? With the optical illusion, we do have cover from defense as well. We can get the pretty impervious to missile damage with all these buffs. Main tower still does a lot of damage, but it's like a third of what it's supposed to do. Maybe we have max damage reduction there. Starting with this is pretty cool. I'm not sure why we're starting with 2 though. Why are we starting with 1? I'm noticing on every hero. I can start using the abilities on this thing. That's a high roll. I got skeleton archers in that army. What the hell? And shot. Don't do it, Griffin, don't do it! This thing is still there. Two Dread Knights went down, but also a lot of other stuff. Main tower shooting again. I do love their triple damage main tower. Another full built-up city. And with this many cities, the guilds are stacked. I mean, like, most spells are already at max level. On top of a couple other skills, like you have law for +1 level. Okay, this part of the map is clear. It's not much left here. Nobody's been here. The guards were really nasty. So this is the extra area here as well. It'll go right. So this is where it splits. Plus this area there, I'm seeing lotus there. I hope they make a cool underground visually, and the part of the underground map has a different soundtrack playing, like mysterious and creepy one. This is the Pip. Pip is still around here. They can reach a city here, but he might go for some city. I got 3 heroes targeting what's left. Setting Lotus after Pip. Typical. I got playing my first Nightshade specialist, and there's an issue with the Nightshades in this game, the second half. So where do we go here? Towards the portal area. There's an area here to clear, 2 cities, and then one to the right. I want to see what this is again. It's been cleared. Cleared. This is the demo. The early access, they said early next year. So like the first quarter. Unless there are gonna be some delays and stuff. Oh, range. I don't know. He does have my artifacts. Let's see what happens here. The dragon goes first. Why? Because dragon has 19 initiative. Go Mind stance. That hero has definitely better stuff than we have. And the debuffs are bogged down. Yeah. So what do we need to be worried about? That thing to sleep. Should we attempt that? That thing is nasty. It's probably just gonna bug. Yeah, I don't know how this bug happened. That's a strange one. Let's go with Tick Hide. They have a lot of melee damage. This is a big one. It's like opening the sulphurous soul is so crazy. I still have to deal with the dragon. I think we lose this. The hero has some really nasty stuff. Maybe he has Shadow Blades. The damage on the dragon was a little high. I was hoping for this. This might actually make a difference. Ascension is also going to cause some trouble here. We all have units invested in the front, so there's no point saving anything in the back. Might get morale. Medusa will open fire here. Still 29 mothers there. With 73 defense. Not sure how long this cooldown this ability. What would even prevent from counterattacking this round? Nothing really. It's good if you set up for the wait. Oh no, the dragons! No, the dragon! Okay. Parry is so nice. He also got unlucky there. I should have used the ability on the dragons, really. Maybe I didn't have it available there. They have to eventually go for the dragon, right? Okay, looking good, looking good. There's still a big number of troops here. Inner Flame. Until the end of the next round, deals 550 magic damage when attacked in melee. Not sure if that works on retaliation. It's a lot of damage. We do have a thick hide currently going on. Bye-bye. I don't know, debuff seems to be working on. I like this amount of damage here. Still 11 black dragons, right? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Go for the archers. The skulls are in pretty bad shape. They still had that things clicked. "19 Hydras only kill one Mother Superior." Apparently the Medusa arrow barrage does not hit the allies. Is that Medusa that good of a shooter? Wow. Medusa is that good of a shooter. Totally, all the these type of attacks cause friendly fire, but not Medusa. In this fight, so there's a lot of troops. I noticed like the best performance from two temple units. One is the Inquisitor and the upgrades, especially Mother Superior, and the other one is the Swordsman and the Sun's Aegis upgrade in particular. They seem to like deliver the most surprising performance also when you do fights like this. It's not just leeches, it's phoenixes. Phoenixes literally hit other phoenixes with their when they use their wings and fire, and they're supposed to be immune to fire. This breath thing, when you hit one guy and the one get on in the back literally takes the same damage, it's crazy. The fact that the attack behind takes still max damage, still crazy. We do have voodoo. Don't you need to stand chance any round? If I change the stance every round, I get just more focus going on, and we don't even have to have enough. We don't have nothing to do with it. Not in this setup, so no. Now we can click it, for example, if we wanted to. I don't have the skill which grants me more attributes back using that stance. I have the for focus charges. I'm gonna disable a counterattack here. Them with a bunch of buffs again, huh? This is primal, so for some reason I always think that it's daylight magic. Listen, Isaac. This guy must have defense. What the hell, man? What the fuck is this hex? That's bugged. I'm not using Infiltrator anymore. Just give him the city. Those things have killed 2 black dragons. It happens each round. Two black dragons as the rampage. It's because it's bugged, it's because not even the unit abilities work. That's why it's happening. Yeah, that's why I said to request on St. Isaac. Because that one first episode there will be just like probably one stream, right? Well, maybe one longer stream. I cannot apply a debuff to them. It's currently a bug in this this match. That's why that didn't work. Ah, fuck it. No, it's just bugged. It's bugged. It's been happening all day. Nothing could be applied in every single fight against the enemy heroes. It works on neutrals, but on every enemy hero, every color of enemies, nothing worked. Not a single debuff today. I've been taking mega casualties because of that. Like, no Twilight, no Sleep, no Web, no Unnatural Calm, nothing works. So this is why the Infiltrator thing didn't work either, and he got wrecked. Sure, St. Isaac, sure. We can play it in we can start it like in the first week of the next month, so you pick a day. There's some issues when you reload. If you reload, some things sometimes break. This is the extreme version I've experienced. It makes for a different experience. Just have to adjust to it. State of the game, right? State of the game. This is the first time I experienced this in 160 hours or something. This is a really nasty hero to deal with. Looks like it had battle magic as well. Don't hit the Hydra. Hydra gets mad the more you hit it. Yeah, that's the inside guy. Just a really good level, and his artifacts. He defeated Lotus earlier. Lotus just built up too much damage because the spell issues. There might have been the last enemy left that could actually do anything. So basically, always before you're about to defeat it, you just flee and you deny all the artifacts of the enemy hero. It's just like bizarre. What's the best performing dungeon unit upgrades the tier 3? No competition. After that, I would say the Medusa Queens. Coincidence, they're both range units. But this is 425 like this. 15, okay. Bye bye. It's the umbral grip is excellent on a higher level to destroy tier 7 units. Dragon gets morale, we might just finish off this pretty straightforward. Is there still kind of an awkward spot here? Sent. Mm-hmm. High roll. Reap something. Or not. Hydra is so tough. What's up with you in this game, Saint Isaac? You seem very excited about it. It's a chosen meta game. You pick a day. In the first week of the next month, the first new week in the next month, when you wanna see it. Starting from that week, I mean. Day 7. We'll wait. I like the Medusa with higher initiative and marble arrows. I guess in situationally the petrified thing it could be a hell of a nasty. November 7th. Sure. So in 2 weeks, not the next Friday, but the Friday after the next one. I have to stay here. Is the first time we see a Mount 4? Just another month. This might be my first Mount 4. What the hell was yellow doing this this entire game? Curious to see what we're gonna see in that city. Okay. What's the this thing here? Yeah, Granta. So it seems like the yellow was just waiting in these cities. That's a lot of troops. I have access to all of these magic. You can do the Earth's Rage. So Earth Rage and a hit there and the tower still stand. Damn. So still really good damage on there when we are risking death of one or two black dragons. Tier 3 was adjacent shot. Cut! Cut! Cut, cut! We ignore so much of the defense. Holy shit! What's defense, right? What's defense anyways? Oh, look at this, we ignore even more their defense. Yeah, well, just two cities there left on the other side. Come here. Go there. It does look like the yellow just been turtling. Turtling. I I would like to see a map like this, but with half as many towns. Too much money for the UI. Yeah, can't handle 1 million. Nobody's supposed to have 1 million gold before early access. Oh, it's stabilized. It's stabilized. Let's see what the yellow was doing this entire time. What the hell is that? There's cavalry and warmos in that city? I don't think they even have a hero currently running around for some reason. Okay. With optical illusion. There we got passages and traps. Seven Medusas. Get up. So if I decide to move on the other side of the trap, I think the trap causes damage, prevents you from going there, but it gives you another move. Or not in this case, it's supposed to just stop you. But what was it last time? It was just like immediately the next one, but I think it just prevented from moving and it gave me another move. In the last time this happened. Can fireball here? Come on, man. What is this? Can fireball here? $175 health on the Vampire Lords. Dogos going for the vampires. $1,000 going for the Dogos. Skeletons going for the vampires. 37 damage. 95, damn. Okay. Optical illusion. That's 18 of those, huh? One of these days I'll see the tower go down. Neliax, maybe? We got me some archangels here. Yeah, just shoot the Hollow Reapers. Medusas, brush, Black Dragon down. Another Black Dragon down. Damn, those towers. Who the fuck is manning those towers, killing Black Dragons like they're fucking peasants? Impressive. What the hell? How they went through the walls? They don't look like they have passageways. Hey, Ari. Yoo-hoo. Volapic's passageways, but the passageways are supposed to be represented visually. They're not shown visually here. You see when there are passageways. It's a visual representation. How's it going? Can't complain much. Will there be a double one because we approach both towers? No, it's just one. I say I can't complain much. Victory! Yeah, the sulfur assault is really good, really good. Next game, boys, will be Temple. But probably gonna add some more house rules to it. But this is gonna be it, boys, for today. Tomorrow I'm playing Dark Souls 3.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I'm gonna go chill.
What the hell?
Chill and watch something. Watch something. What? What do you mean, what? You can't leave now that you got there? I wasn't even planning really to... wasn't even sure I've been streaming today. But I wanted to finish this map. Get fresh for the next one and play some Dark Souls 3 the next day. Fresh. It's getting close to the end of the month. Tomorrow is the 27th. So Dark Souls 3. Then probably Heroes. And then 2 days of horror. Heroes, Dark Souls 3. They really did delay the DLC of the Warhammer 3 for the December. Huh. Man, I'm not even feel like doing the sellout campaign with what's going on in the Warhammer 3. But we're gonna have to do something for the DLC and the update and hope for the best. But yeah, boys, that's it for now. I'm gonna go take a long walk and watch some anime when I get home. Thanks for watching and take care. See you next time.